I could, I know. Okay, it's shot back against you. Okay, so there we go. We fixed the echo before it became an issue. There, and my voice is louder now. If I'm just gonna get a new Twitch chat overlay. I ain't dealing with this anymore. Uh, how's it going? Maryland here. Welcome back to yes. I'm gonna uninstall this Twitch chat thing because it's dying so often. I do wonder if you've got the notification. That's a great question. I am tired of this Twitch chat, so it is being erased. Chat. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, I was about to install some CurseForge junk. I probably shouldn't have done that, or I shouldn't do that. Okay. Okay. Now it should be gone. I do not have the thing anymore. And I could still hear you. Ah, that is loud. Oh, you lost the power of Marvel. Oh, snap, you're right. It is after the subscription date. Oof, that's tragedy right there. Uh, keep report this app as safe. I will trust you. Keep anyway. The sound. Oh no. Give me a sec, and I'll probably fix it. Here we go. Here's the new fancy version. Here, type something. Something. Whoa. Save. Authorize. Okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Do the redemption again. Let me see. Let me make sure it's working. I do see that it's not appearing properly. Subchat, PNG, chat, Twitch chats, alerts, properties. Hmm. That is strange. You should be hearing. Wait, maybe it's because it's not on the big screen like it usually is. Try anything like a smaller one that's faster. Drink! There you go. I fixed it. Oh, hey, Chief. Thanks for subscribing once again on a 5-month streak. And the Guardian is working again. How's it going? You know what? For this kind of Larval has left us. Earth has lost its greatest defender. Yeah. Let's keep the changes. What I just did, bonked everything up. That's fine because that's what I wanted it to do. That should probably still work, so we just do that. There you go. I have to do less work with that. Okay. And now with all that situated and this downloaded, I can officially start the thing about the casual stream because, yes, tomorrow's Thanksgiving and clearly no one's going to stream that day. And I am very bored because I've seen nothing but numbers for the last week. You see, numbers are fun, but when it's all you see for 15 years, it kind of hurts, you know? Whoa. The ability to summon Artful on fire. My god. Imagine he somehow makes a return because they make like a Fire Emblem Fortune's Weaved Warriors. Fortune's Hope. Okay, here it is. Let's do a new game for this. You guys have a preference? Oh, yeah, that's true. But yeah, any preference for a starting location? There you go. Anywhere's fine. I didn't do that. I'll roll a d4 or something. I don't know. I think I have a d10 stuck down here. Whoops, pressed the bad button. Shouldn't have used this remote. Roll d4. I got a 3. Or Valandia starting something. Yes. There you go. So, how familiar you guys with the idea of satisfactory?
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fixit production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
Jack played this. Did not think. I know Jack played Terra Tech, but actually no. I think was that actually the reason why I played the game? That game? I think it might have actually, because I don't think anyone else besides him has played Terra Tech. That was a fun game. Would recommend. Oh. Where to begin? Where to begin? We should probably begin. Looking for iron. Really? So Legend of Zelda was the first game to have New Game Plus. I can believe Chrono Trigger being the first one. I know that one's a really popular game. I didn't expect a Legend of Zelda game to have New Game Plus, honestly. Ooh, you know what? This is a nice spot. What do you mean? It's like, because I'm like, I don't know anything about the Legend of Zelda game, so I'm like, what? It's like, oh, I genuinely have no clue. Because what's his face? My biggest knowledge of 1987 games is like Centipede and Arkanoid, probably a little bit of Donkey Kong. None of these shapes are good. I don't have the perfect block for that. Oh well. Yeah, it's enough for 3 stars, barely. I was gonna say. What was my first video game? Wii Sports Resort. That's what it was. That is. So, it's kind of hard to beat Peak after you get that point. The game inside the game, truly. Uh, it is very distracting. Minor Mark 1. Pokemon Yellow was your first? I believe my cousin had a Pokemon Crystal on his Game Boy. I'm pretty sure it was a Game Boy. And what's this? And I was also around like that age, maybe like 7-ish. Didn't know what I was doing. I almost ruined him getting a Suicune. It's like, that one guaranteed Suicune encounter in that game. Because I didn't know what I was doing. And he was lucky that I was dumb enough to not recognize saving is an option in the game I should have. And then I don't think I ever played a Pokemon game, like an actual Pokemon game, by myself till Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh, I remember Super Mario 64 too. I did play a little bit of that, but never beat it. Though I can actually stream that now because I have Super Mario All Stars. There's a resource node around here. I thought there was. Yeah. You beat it for the first time last year? Well, that's good for you. I personally want to try it, like 100%ing, what's his face? Sunshine. Because I remember watching videos on Sunshine, 64 and Sunshine, but Sunshine just seemed like the funner game to me. Because of the flood.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
I'm about to die to this dude. Okay, here I can distract myself with the forbid with the thing. Yes. Like, what's wrong with Red Rescue Team? Let's see. Everything was a shame. I can see why I got pretty good score and everything. Except the bachelor. No, except here. I don't know where my key is. You sure you don't need to explain yourself? I think it's a pretty good thing you need to be doing. Also, don't mind the muted audio all of a sudden. I just tabbed out for a sec to pull up a sheet on the side here. Okay, here we go. Okay, I have to do it again because why is this page all messed up now? There we go. You see, I wish I could have bought multiple of the same gen games, but it's also like I don't want to buy another system just to be able to trade in 100% of decks, which is why I much rather have or play Zeta A and uh, Pokemon Zeta A and the other game. What was it called? Legends Arceus. Because you don't need two separate games for that. I guess that's true. I never played the game myself, but I did buy it for my brother, and it seemed fun. Oh, you're not even doing it for the Pokedex entries, you monster? Then what's the point? Should probably make one of these. Except in RC, not even in Zeta A. Oh right, they added the back port into that. Really nice. Yeah, that's fair. That's also why I played the only other Pokemon game I've played besides those two is Pokemon Blaze Black 2. Because you just inherently don't need a trade because you know what it is. It's a ROM Kaizo Pokemon game. You know, I don't think I appreciate this guy's attitude. To be honest with you. Ooh, I never gave Lambs an actual house. Uh, I guess that's fair. I just assume if you buy like two copies of the same game, you'd normally want to actually, what's the word? Trade between them. So you can actually have trade evolutions like Golem and Machamp. Like I would not have a Gengar in Sword and Shield at all if it wasn't for Lilac, who also has Pokemon Shield, and we traded it with each other. Otherwise, I would never have had one. Really goes to show how little minutes go by. Oh, gotta do this again. You know, I do hear Zacian was the far better option of the two legendaries. The typing advantage just makes it that much better. Yeah. Machine something something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's also fair. It's also kind of why I didn't go with it. The other reason was also because you can only get High Dragon, I believe, in Sword. That was way more than enough of a reason, because High Dragon's my personal favorite too, though. Okay, you completely threw me from it. I have not heard of that. Is it like seriously? Like, is that like you pay $5,000 or something, like $4,000, and you give 1,000 gifts up? How does like wait? What is that? Jesus Christ! I actually need to see this. Give me a uh Twitch 1,000 sub bundle. Jesus Christ! Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so I did guess right with the 4,000. Twitch fans can now gift 1,000 subscriptions to their favorite streamer in one swoop, and it will save them $1,000 compared to the usual price. And okay, so for the longest time, it's been 100 subs in one go, but it's recently then been up to 200 recently, and now it's up to 1,000. Doing so will cost viewers just under $5,000 with savings of 1,000 subs. That is an entirely fair point, Fire. I am the exact same way. So it's like I kind the difference is though, it's for some games. I'm not sure I want to play all the Shin Megami games. Because I don't know, because I start with 5, and it's like I hear you said 5 was one of the better ones. Fire Emblem games are gonna be good. Like you already know, we're streaming Fortune's Weave as soon as that comes out, or as soon as possible. What's another game? I don't know. There'll be other games. Who knows? Yeah, Jesus Christ, 1,000 Twitch subs. What they should have done is that you should be able to set up like some fun event where people can mass donate as like a pool, and everyone saves money. Not like it shouldn't be that one person should pay $5,000 for 1,000 people to get subscribers. That sounds awful. Who's gonna buy them? Yeah. And I can't believe you, Fire. You don't want to enjoy the story blind from a different guy? Also, I finally have the ability to throw hands. Oh, give me a sec. Okay, that was the call from my dad. I was just it's because we're making ribs for Thanksgiving dinner. Also, I finally found this hog remains.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
You know what a game I would 100% stream if they ever announced, and I don't care how little people watch it? If they ever remaster Kid Icarus Uprising. Like, I need that game again in my life. I have not had the chance to play it on a 3DS, and I doubt I will play it on a 3DS, even if I had the chance to, because it costs 120 something dollars to make or to buy from eBay. But that game is it's just fun. Let's see. It's gonna be fun when Guiji finally comes into play. It's gonna be really funny. $500 ingots. Okay, this is gonna be smoking for a minute. Let's see. What's something else that's somewhat entertaining? Also, I remember seeing. I don't know who'd be playing Street Fighter 6 on the Switch. Because I remember seeing the amiibos. Like, there's a lot of amiibos for the Switch, for Street Fighter, and I just don't know who is playing it on the Switch. Because that just seems like a game you'd want to either play on your PC or on a PlayStation slash Xbox. I don't know if I trust Nintendo hardware to play that kind of a game, especially with the button. Just now I actually realized what the button like twice, like half the size of a normal controller. Hey, hey. Who doesn't love working in the thing crafting copper ingot while doing this other junk that I see that I have to correct? Anyway, I wasn't gonna say. Oh yeah, I do not like how they do the Mega Stones in Z2A. Like I don't even own the game yet, but it also kind of sucks because I don't own it yet. Did they are they really locking Mega Stones behind a season? Like basically, it's like I can't get Mega Greninja or Mega Chestnut anymore because I didn't buy the game like release day. And then I'm also hearing that for season 4 you get the Baxcalorite, which you can't even use unless you have the DLC for was it Mega Dimension? Yeah, I don't like that. Like at the very least make it so like after the season have like the seller or whatever some vendor sell the stones afterwards and it's like oh the season's just for the early access. Like don't lock it behind that because now how am I supposed to get Mega Greninja and Mega Chestnut if I want to pick up the game like a year later? Uh, oh, something I'm excited for is apparently my boy Golurk is getting a Mega. And yeah, that's I'm just pretty happy about that when that inevitably releases. And I better not see it's trapped behind a season pass because it's not even a pseudo legendary. Can't believe they shafted a dragon for Excalibur. Didn't even give Como a chance. They stripped his only unique thing back in Sun and Moon, which was the whole what's his face. They stripped him of his Z move. Furious. Oh, uh, I need some small ideas, right? I am running a Pokemon TTRPG to mess with Scoundrel and some of the other guys. And right now, the plot is they're in a city that's essentially what if Chicago had Pokemon, right? Downtown Chicago, it's been run down, it's overtaken, crime's rampant. And actually, less than Chicago and Detroit. It's closer to Gotham City, or maybe all three of them combined. Who knows? It's really bad there though. And right now, our band of children have gotten themselves into the subway systems of the city. I need to know what is like a good like boss Pokemon that fits a hallucinogenic or underground vibe. Chansey Gang for the lulz, maybe. I'll write that down on the side here, Chansey. Because is Chansey's things that's super beefy or something? Let me see. Uh, a mute, a mutated mug does not sound half bad. I feel like Hypno's too basic. Like I like Hypno, but I think he's more of a grunt and not like the big like. Oh, he's like the big issue with this place. Let me see. Sandy Gas PT. I need the PTU sheet. Actually, I probably shouldn't use the PTU sheet because they don't have. Uh, Pokedex. Pages 1 through 50. Any flip. I don't really like any flip, but I'll do it. I'll do what it takes. Like he is a menace. I think like that's like a. It's like it's like making the butler in your murder mystery the murderer. It's like it's too basic. I need to go with more of a something more out of the ordinary. Like what's that one Pokemon called? Is it Aromatisse from X and Y? I'm not sure actually. Oh, I can go up to Gen. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't need to talk about that. I don't really feel like it. Okay, here we go. Indices and references. Hypno uses this pendulum. I know it uses, like I said, it's. I feel like it's too basic, right? I'd use it as a grunt or maybe like a false lead, right? Like, oh, it's Hypno. He's doing his hypnosis thing to kidnap all the children and the police and some other dudes. But in reality, what if it wasn't Hypno? Oh, what's his face? Actually, no, I think Malamar. I was gonna say Malamar, but I think Malamar also might be too obvious. Uh, Chansey or Chance. Unchained. Natu, Zatu, Muna, Musharna. Oh, maybe Musharna. Hypna. How do you spell Chansey again? Or Chansey? Oh no, here it is. I did spell it right. Ooh, my god. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at Chansey's stat sheet for the game. So just so I know, like from a level one ish, like standard. Actually, no, like Chansey is like a stage two, right? Technically. So I guess a comparable Pokemon would be maybe Porygon, right? Because they're both originally single stage. So Porygon has a stat spread of 767984, right? For its all of its stats. If I compare it to Chansey over here, it is 26 118 14 6. And it comes with heal pulse. Oh Lord, they're never killing that thing. That's God forbid they make it into a Blissey. I actually read the Blissey one's by accident, but Blissey's actually not that much better than normal Chansey. Chansey's 25 114 11 15, so it just loses like 6 stat points total. That is true. Chansey that's meant to help you and heal you is trying to kill you. That is that is fair. I think my only issue with it is, like I said here, Chansey's attack stat in this game is 1. I don't know if I can make the big bad guy have an attack stat of 1. I don't think I'd hurt anything that has more than 10 defense. Repeat of time, darkness, and sky. What you talking about there? I have not played many of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, so if it's a reference to one of those, I really would not recognize it. I think the only game I have played is Super Mystery Dungeon. Yeah, I've never played any of the previous gens besides watching a huge playthrough of the exit of the Unovan Mystery Dungeon, which I think was Super Mystery Dungeon. Like I heard of Mystery Dungeon, Time, Darkness, and Sky. Like the three of those I've heard of. Never actually looked at their games. I don't think. Well, I should play Explorers of Time at some point because I think that's the Sinnoh one, right? That's the one with the Sinnoh decks mainly. Yeah, Scoundrel might be interested in playing that one, honestly. But I don't think we have a good system to show that on. I'll just take all of them. Or maybe I could do Wigglytuff for the sleep. Because it probably sleeps. And if it doesn't, I'd be surprised. Wigglytuff. Okay, so Wigglytuff has a nicer stat sheet I can work with of 14,75955. Way less health, like half the health, but with actual offensive stats. It does, oh lord, disarming voice and disable? It doesn't come with, does it not come with, what's his face? Sleep, or was it yawn? I thought the Jigglypuff knew how to sleep someone. Or am I being crazy? Because it's like that's the thing Jigglypuff's known for, right? Pulling out that microphone, putting someone to sleep. Lullaby, maybe that's what it is. I see it has an ability. I think I have to pull up the indices and references for that. Oh well, I'll have to pull that up in a sec. Let's see. Lullaby should be up here. Uh, we have living weapon, letterpress. Is is it not here? Oh no, wait, those are tags, not the actual. Not the actual ability. Here it is. Uh, yeah, it doesn't have sing. Once per okay, once per scene. It's a free action. They may, yeah. I don't see sing on this Pokemon though. Did they really build this game and they forgot to put in sing on the Jigglypuff? I think they did. I'd have to custom add that in myself then. It's like, how am I supposed to play Explorers in Tough Time? I don't have a DS or 3DS if that's what it is on. Are you serious? I forgot to do this. Well, you see right there. I don't own a DS. How am I supposed to play Explorers in Time? Should probably put my God. And Pirate's a game. But how am I supposed to give my money to Nintendo that way? Hey. Nintendo always cares. In fact, they'll execute me on the spot if they catch me playing that game. You say that, but didn't they shut down was it Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament because, they didn't support that? Let me see. But you see, now how do you know they're not doing it straight from their Nintendo DS? Which is possible. I just don't own one. But yeah, you see, put up Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers in Time as like
Milestone
the next
reached.
stream game
Several new
after,
structures are now available for
I don't know,
improving factory
after
organization. Foundations
the game
provide a
after
building
Luigi's
grid, which
Mansion.
makes it easier to manage placement of any
Because I do want
structure.
to, I want,
In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to
honestly, I kind of
planetfall,
want to play
be
Pikmin
reassured that
4
memories of
after
beloved
Luigi's Mansion,
humans
but
and/or animals
also,
would have only been
I
distractions
don't know
from
what
your
you guys
important
want.
mission.
Because honestly, for Pikmin 4, I think it'd be too easy and too quick if I'm the one at the helm. I'd rather someone like Scoundrel play it, so there's actual difficulty and content to watch. Uh, what am I supposed to do?
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save
Oh, now I need
space and enhance the
screws.
productivity of your factory. Fixit
Ooh, that's
encourages you
no
to consider
good.
investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
You're
Breathe out,
stressing me
feel
out,
refreshed and
Ada.
focused on your duties.
Ada, you're not helping. I was gonna say, there was something about some Pokemon game. I forgot what it was. Alright. I see that there's people who stream Pokemon Go. And I'm just kind of half here thinking, it's like, is that like an actually like somewhat safe thing to do? Because isn't it like whenever you go to a Pokestop or a gym, it tells you the exact location of where that gym's located? And it just makes me think, it's like, it's like I like Pokemon Go. I play it. I started playing it recently because it's one of the games I can just play on the go. Yeah. Cry. Go cry about it, mister. thing. Actually, like, what's so wrong about the Pokemon's Go, in your opinion? Because wasn't it all the rage back in 2016? I want this to be screws. I want this to be rod. I want this to be plates. Did it though? Because I remember the only cases I can think about were more of cases like the dudes just did something they weren't supposed to. And it's like, sure, God, it sucks. But it's kind of their fault in the end. Also, I didn't really hear that many Pokemon deaths. Like, they seemed like to be a more minority, if anything. Smoke or steam? Well, can you open one up? Just grab the pincers and feel this nature. Got an achievement for destroying 1,000 pieces of foliage. 256. Well, like, I feel like at that one, in that case, it's not Pokemon's fault. Plus, they did implement the whole thing where you can't play while if you're too high of a speed. And they do have multiple things saying, hey, you shouldn't play this while you're driving. Here, I'll be back. I want to make sure these ribs aren't burning. I've returned. No, but yeah, but it's like looking at the game in its current state, I can say that it's like they did make measures. It's just a case of like they can't help it if people are stupid about it. It's like the people have what was the thing? It was don't they have to put 150K? Jeez. But didn't the people from like Gorilla Glue have to put in "Do not apply to your hair" because some random girl decided like, "Hey, I'm gonna put Gorilla Glue on my hair." It's solidified. Uh, they do that now though. It's like when you open up the app, there's a pop up that appears that says like uh, was it take care of your surroundings or something while playing this game. Let me check. Let me boot up Pokemon Go. Because like I feel you can forgive them for that initial year at the very least, because they were the original. Because you know they were the original. There was literally no precedent up until that point. Plus the whole like, hey, you have to do X amount of thing with X wasn't as big of a issue. Yeah, right here it says, uh, while playing the game, please be aware of your surroundings. Yeah. Hey, Pokemon Showcase, 15th place with my Mankey. Hey, what's your favorite non-legendary Pokemon? I want to see if I have it here by chance. But it's because of that. It's because it's day one and they were the originals. Is that that they did add a warning later. No mythicals unless it's Hoopa or Entei. Actually, let me see specifically which mythicals I own. Legendaries, which I think counts mythicals too. We have Mewtwo, Tornadus, Latias, Zygarde 10%, Virizion, Entei. That's about it. I think I actually wait. That's not mythicals because Meloetta's not in there, and I have a Meloetta. I'm pretty sure. Three mythicals. I have a Genesect, Meloetta, and a Hoopa. So if any of those are your favorite for some reason, feel free. Also, try to stay away from the Scarlet and Violet generation. I have like none of those except like I think Sprigatito and other guy, the other starter, Coco. I believe the simple distinction is legendaries are like the poster child of a game, slash the one thing you catch in the game, and mythicals are the event Pokemon that happen afterward. That's the main difference. Because I know Genesect, Meloetta, and Victini are all mythicals, and they were added in later. Oh, was the external events? Okay, so it was that. It was that. But yes. Liz, what is your guys' favorite Pokemon by chance? Because I have a variety in here. I want to see if I have one by chance. These might have been erased because they didn't meet the cutoff, but who knows?
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
You really don't have a favorite normal? It's like you don't say like, oh, Volcarona or Tyrantrum or Emboar. Really? There's no buddy that's like, when he's in the game, you kind of need him in your life. I already know. You don't need to cry about it all the time. Max consumption, capacity. Too many to choose from? Because, like, for me, it's an easy Golurk and High Dragon. Like, those are the top two easy. Past that, it gets a little complicated because I enjoyed my time with Scorch and Machamp. Also love Aggron. You can never go wrong with a Magikarp. Do I own a Magikarp? I don't know if I still own a Magikarp. I own 3 Magikarps in this game. The rest probably got erased. We got a 3-star, a 0-star, and a 3. Oh, that's actually a really good one. I'm gonna name the good one. I don't know. Chief, do you want to call this thing anything specific? Steve, the Magikarp has entered my box permanently. He will not be erased. Oh, I didn't even notice actually how close I was to evolving Steve. I have 308 candy out of 400. That's actually not half bad. I caught him 2 years ago. Almost 3. Uh, Alexa, can you stop? Alexa, alarm for 15 minutes. Steve the Gyarados. How do you? It's Gyarados. I know, but I know my instincts to call it Gyarados because it just sounds bad. That's why I like calling those things sometimes. There we go. Finishing some assignments while doing this is vastly more entertaining. Oh, something I was just watching earlier today. I was watching was it Jurassic Park Chaos Theory, which I don't know if you guys have ever watched even the previous show, which was Camp Cretaceous. And one of the guys in that show is another case of it's what is even your thought process here? Like, what's the end goal if this didn't happen? They're like, you're a monster. You're just like them because you're joined them. You've joined the dark side, and it's just some case of like where the main character is 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 helping the main bad guy sell dinosaurs, like against their will, and but the reason they're doing that is so they can actually find out what they're doing, you know. And this guy is like, I can't believe I trusted you. I don't think we can see or be friends with each other anymore. When the whole goal of the situation is to stop this from happening. Like they're trying to pull the if you kill a killer, then the number of killers in the world stays the same. But they don't. It doesn't stay the same most of the time. It's it's just a really dumb argument, and I don't know why it's even why you're even arguing about this. Like they just saved your life too, seconds before they started that argument, right? They saved their life by hiding them in some conspicuous spot they won't be seen, as they can overhear the bad guy's plan, and they're still turning on the main characters. And it's like, why? Someone killed the tire guy. Get him out of here. He needs to be erased from history. I don't know. Just get reminded of that. I like it because I was watching some stuff. It's because I also get annoyed because I remember seeing this on my little comedy app a while ago, where it was another case of like apparently everyone's shunning the police officer who shot and killed a guy who began aiming his gun at a crowd of children, and they're making him out to be the bad guy. It's like, well, why didn't you just shoot for the gun? Or why did he have to die? Kind of a thing. And it's just a case of like, what do you mean? Why did he have to die? Like, how? Like, what else was he supposed to do? It's like I'm not even like I don't know anything about cops. I don't know anything about procedure, but something tells me that if they shoot a guy who is about to shoot a bunch of children, I'd rather the guy about to shoot a bunch of children be dead than a bunch of children. And it's like, why are you making this guy to be a social pariah or something? And it's just, it's annoying how they make shows with scenes like that sometimes. What makes it worse too is like I've seen enough internet videos to know that people like that do exist. Okay, next question. 45. Is it? Oh, I think this is. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like it's that really dumb mindset. It was like, it's like, but if I killed two murderers, then there's one less killer in the world, you know? You see, like I can understand that logic for someone like the Batman, right? Because like his whole shtick is that he, like, what the Joker's trying to do to him is give him that one bad day where he finally snaps and he can't go back, right? But that's just because of everything of what Batman is. But it's like to the average person, that's not an internal struggle usually.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass,
Ooh.
ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw
Oh, I
allows
can
for the
make the man
removal
bat.
of
Okay.
tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Uh, all right, I can make the man. The mass something molecular analysis machine that I cannot build because I do not have the reinforced plate. Whoop. Some research.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Imagine living on a planet for who knows how many years just to be processed into a protein brick.
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Now look at that mess down there. Now doesn't that scream satisfactory? Hmm. Oop, and I fell. Goodbye, world. How am I not dead? That is a great question. This is indeed a satisfactory build. As soon as I get coal specifically, right? As soon as coal production exists, I am ditching all of this, and I'm gonna make like the most industrialized area. I'm gonna gentrify this and anti-gentrify it by turning it into a big old corporate warehouse. But to do that, I need more parts, and for more parts, I might need more power. Oh, okay, I can invest more into that. Okay. So if I make a couple of constructors, can't tell me this. It does. Ugh. How many constructors do I need? I think I need 2. Once I construct this, I can leave it idle until these biomass burners burn out. And then from there, I'll start making more junk. Because, what is it? That. So we separate it into this. Logistics demands we split it. It's in convenient belt shape. Satisfactory is the one game that 90% runs itself. The other 10% is 3 hours of setting everything up for it to not collapse and burn the second you look away. I can't believe this. Oh, this stuff isn't even smelted? I thought that stuff was smelted. No! Also, can you guys hear the music that's in the background? No? Okay. Because, some Peruvian folk music just started playing because that's what my dad set all alarms to. And I have not bothered to turn it off yet. Not that it's bad, it's just a case of like, you know, I forgot that's what it is. Okay. So that's good. That's set up. That's set up. I'm gonna go check on the ribs in a second, but I'm gonna shove some this into the furnaces. So have fun listening to this. I have returned. How dare you say I can't afford the recipe? Is my factory shut down while I wasn't looking? We're gonna assume the lack of response means no. Also, it's because also they kind of hear it in the background. Okay. New topic of the thingamabob. What is it called again? It's the oh right. The story of the thing that happened to me the other day. A fun story. I'm over here. Uh, I'm over here in my class, and we're supposed to be doing this project. It's our final because it's just our final. And all of a sudden, I hear people talk about this place called the dungeon. And people are talking about it casually, like they know, like because it's like everyone knows what the dungeon is. It's like you'd be crazy to not know what the dungeon is. Uh, and the way they keep talking about it's like, man, I've been to the dungeon for a couple of things. It's like we've been there for hours before, especially because no one's there at night. And I'm like, what in the world are they talking about? It's like, what in the world is this dungeon? And at some point, the teacher asks, because we apparently ran out of resin. It's like, hey, is anyone able wanting to help me go down here to the dungeon, pull out a couple materials, and help me find the resin? I raise my hand because I want to know what the dungeon is. Everyone keeps talking about the dungeon like it's some mythical place. So I go with like two other guys, and we start going to these stairs, and we start going down. And we didn't stop going down for way longer than I expected. This is a 3-4 building. We went down for 5 stories. We climbed down 5 sets of stairs on a 3-story building. I don't even know if it was legal or not, because I'm like, this is a California. I don't think you're supposed to have a basement here. And we make it all the way down there. She opens the door, and I get immediately hit with like those fumes that make you say like, oh, this is I should not be here for longer than like 5 minutes at a time for the safety of my brain. Because the smell of chemicals is strong, and it's like those, it's like what people like huff, like like people huffing brake cleaner, that kind of smell. And it was so strong. And then because I'm the only one with an open hand right now at that time, because everyone else grabbed the other materials, I was helping the teacher find the resin. And then she opened this cupboard, and then that's where I get hit in the face with this sting, this sting of dying and decaying chemical. As I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a ventilated room. It was not ventilated. And I was stuck in there for like 10 minutes. Eyes are kind of stinging after that point. Just to realize, hey, every other teacher every other teacher apparently used up the resin, but none of them bothered to grab more resin for the school year. And so I was stuck down there for 10 minutes for no reason. Well, the teacher had to head to like the nearest Home Depot and just buy more resin. And then that's just how I figured out. I was like, okay, I guess this is the dungeon. It's just this really cramped area at the middle of nowhere. Like, you could hide a body in here, and until someone needs some resin, no one would ever know you're down here being dried out by the chemical. Yeah, I got possible lung cancer for nothing. I can't believe this. Didn't even get 1 point extra credit. And so that was my experience with that thing. It was like last Thursday, I believe. And it was like, I can't believe it. So yeah, that was a fun story about that. Let's see. Let's make a fun guess. Do you think the automated machines have made 500 screws? You think it's made more than 500? Let's find out. Fire or not fire? Chief, what do you think? Do you think we've hit the 500 mark? Just below? Barely over. Fire was correct. Whoa. Jeez, actually, I was on. Honestly, I was cheap. I thought it was barely below. Which one's this one? Limestone. Can't believe this. Oh yeah, it is just a waiting game at this point. Waiting for it to spit out all the material. As these other ones I can't complete. Maybe this one. But yeah, I can't really complete the other ones without this part assembly. There's a thing over here that I don't know if I can complete it.
Look through the window and witness a thread. The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain melted state spheres are
Very
named in
well.
his honor.
We'll be seeing you, Chief.
Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
A lot of dangerous stuff, and I can't get there. And it sucks. We'll be seeing you in like 2 weeks, because definitely not going to be any streams next week because of classes and finals. And then after that, probably Nio games and more Shin Megami stuff. That's not good. Not a big fan of ravines that I almost fell into. Also may have gotten myself lost. Yep. But I've completely gotten lost.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences.
Oh, there
Research
it
it
is.
in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I wish Scoundrel was here, so it'd be easier to so he'd be exploring. But the guys don't really like this kind of a game too much.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific. Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine?
Yeah.
Saints us on. Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable. This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Ow. Trying to look for a wreckage, sort of like something I could use. Oh, that's not good. As I was saying, I was looking for a wreckage or something I could use to look for junk. Even if I... Ooh, that almost gonna be cool. Oh, this is what I was looking for. What was it? The rotor. I think sulfur over there.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay. So, kill the spitter dude. Almost cost me my life. 60 megawatts. Do I even have? Can I even produce that much? I can't. Come on, Mon. You can turn on.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to
I
the
forgot to
Fix-It
give you an
mission.
arachnophobia warning. Sorry
Speculation
about
as
that.
to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
Sorry about that. I forgot
Unknown
those things
chemical
existed.
element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate Fix-It helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application. Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures. Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough
Oh,
data for Fix-It
this
to make an
spot.
informed decision. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
I forgot this hole existed. It's one of like the only holes I remember. There's like two. And there's no way to get out either. Uh, Mostly the second option. Unless I might be able to parkour my way out. Okay, wait. Okay. Progress. It's progress. No, it's like I might be able to make it out. Usually the last time I got permanently stuck and I had a kill bind. But this time I actually have some resource on hand. Uh, this sucks. This sucks. This really sucks. Wait, I think I saw a thing I can make a while ago. Nope. Let's see. With a bunch of random junk. Too tall. Oh, okay, okay. Hey, what was I gonna say? You got got some exciting content now, isn't it? The adventures of me trying to get out of this hole. Now it's permanently sealed. Now no one will ever have to suffer that again. I am out of there. I managed to leave a free man. Hopefully by the time I am back at base, everything's done crafting. Okay, you got that? Why was that so much harder than it had to be?
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Alright, the fancy thing I can do with that salvaged part I invested a bit in. Takes 10 minutes to harvest. There we go. Now we've got a whole thing that's automized. Whoa. And the whole facility shut down. What's your reasoning? No fuel? Fair enough. Should probably make a chainsaw. Makes things faster. Excuse me, I wasn't keeping track. Can't believe this. Where to be grounded too? I'm already stranded in an offshore planet. Oh snap, this thing could be producing way more. I've been playing for 2 hours. Can't believe this. Can you believe the game's telling me to go touch grass? I know, right? I remember seeing a video. Someone told me to go touch a grass, so here I am, and they're 3D printing synthetic grass. They're like, it's like, here I got all the grass I need. Oh, and a side story here. I've been trying to get back into Chaotic because as soon as break's over, I want to play the game again and play the card game. So I was just browsing my collection, not my old collection, it's just the collection. And I look through some of these and I'm just realizing, you know what? A bunch of these cards, I didn't realize I got these cards before I had to stop playing because of school. And then I'm looking at them and it's like, man, these cards are actually really good. And that was the thing I had to look at. It's like, man, I have this thing, or whoa, I have that guy. I didn't even realize I had this guy. I could work with him with something else I saw that I have. Whoa, is this that kind of thing? Kind of funny. And I can guarantee you, I will not have that exact. I will not have anywhere near that whoa that's fun or that's happy moment. But if I ever touch my Magic the Gathering stack that I have over here, it's just gonna be a case where it's like, oh right, I got this thing. Oh yeah, there's this guy too. Because for all the cards I own for Magic, a lot of it just doesn't synergize because they're not themed or anything. You know, they don't have a gimmick around them. It's just cards. And a bunch of them are just useless because of that. Yeah, then there's Yu-Gi-Oh. But the thing is, I'm talking about real life cards, and I guarantee if I played Yu-Gi-Oh in real life, I'd have like 1,000 cards that just do not function with each other. Yeah, you have the three types: just name, monster type, and element. I think the one I did when I played Yu-Gi-Oh that one stream, I think that was monster type. Was a name because it was all around that firefighter based one. Was it Rescue Ace? Monster type would be dragon. So like, what is my thing under then? So so mine would be name because it was all under like Rescue Ace, I think tag. I wish I didn't have the homework to work on. Otherwise, I'd be working way more unsatisfactory.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Both of these aren't half bad, but the amount of nail screws you need makes it impossible. That that's good. Like that's just good. There's only one recipe better than that, but we don't have the element for it, which is probably why it doesn't. We don't have the material for it, which is probably why we don't have it. I was about to say too, like man, the screws kind of short. So Centurion and Blue Eyes work together. Oh, it's for the synchro summons. Ah, okay. I see.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its
Ah, okay.
attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration. The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances.
A
Spitter
Galaxy Eye
remains can now
Cipher
be
deck.
made into alien protein,
That's an
and
Exceed
additional
summon of
research may
XYZ.
reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Red Eyes Dark Magician. I heard that the Red Eyes Dark, like the Red Eyes tag, was not very good because most of the Red Eyes actually don't synchronize that well with each other. At least that's what I heard from a video, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what I heard anyway. A Dark Magician deck with which involves fusion with a hint of Link and XYZ. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. 'Cause What was Pendulum again? Because I know XYZ, because I did the XYZ, I believe, a little bit with that thing, with the firefighter decks. 4 left, 9 right can summon 3 monsters at once? It's not either between those levels. That does sound strange. Yeah. I understand it. Just that does still sound strange. One, which means Yeah. Yeah, it's like that's understandable, but it's like I mean, it still does sound strange to run as an actual thing. Yeah, that's what it is. Like it's an easy concept to understand, but it that just doesn't sound like it's very entertaining, or it sounds very weird to actually play. You know what you should play though, as I will once again champion the name of this sacred game, Chaotic. Still has an active TCG community that you can play for free online. So like someone has managed to made their own website that functionally plays the game how it's supposed to and has just about every card in the game pending a couple that don't exist. Like they exist, but they're not real. Jeez, can it negate itself? That sucks. But you got fun archetypes like burn decks, where you can snipe the other opponent's core members of their team if they're not set up properly. We have strike decks, which aim for that questions first. No, was it? Guns first, questions later. We got the Overworlders with an incredible amount of magic casting and just overall healing. We got the Underworlders. I say a deck archetype because that's what they call them anyway. Because it's like the whole deck is based around burn. So it's a burn archetype because it's just a bunch of hit the other guy outside of combat. Huh. In fact, the burn decks are the meta in chaotic right now because what's his face? People like to just set up their backline to entirely, essentially, be artillery and then nuke the other person. Sometimes it's fun to play against, sometimes it's not. For me, 100% of the time, it's fun to play against. Spam negate decks. Yeah, I do. The negate decks is what I see as the meta for Yu Gi Oh! My preferred deck type is the strike decks in Chaotic, which is the strike first, strike card, no mercy. Pretty much, if you can survive my initial like 3 attacks, you'll probably win. If you can't survive it, then if you can't eat those hits or find a way to eat the hit, then I'm probably winning that fight. It's not 100% guaranteed. There's decks that beat mine, but that deck in specific, it wasn't even meant to be a counter meta pick. I just saw the effects and I liked it. And it ended up being a counter pick essentially. Earlier, you went against the stall burn deck. That sounds awful. I went against a burn deck yesterday too, actually. What's funny is that my deck, there's a specific dude called Headmaster Ajanka and Seeker of the Arts specifically. And his effect is every other creature that you own without air, well, with air, gets complete, cannot be targeted by magic or abilities. And burn decks are 100% magic, so they could do literally nothing against me. and that's why I love fighting against them because they run meta and they get punished for it. I would say chaotic is somewhat the opposite. It's relatively simple when you get the basic concept down, which is creature, battle gear, magic, and attacks. That's it. The thing it's a little slow if you're unlucky. Though I enjoy that aspect of the game, honestly. But yeah, I do see what the Yu-Gi-Oh ends in 5 turns because I've seen it happen. I've had that online match I did ended in 2. It was like, come on, please. Okay, let me see. Give me your most complicated card. I think my most complicated card for chaotic, I think would probably be the the generals from chaotic because just the concept behind them is a little long. I'll pull up my most complicated card versus my simplest cards that are still considered good. uh, Probably Goran. Actually, not Goran. Let's do Tangus Toeborn. Hardest, probably the word. That's probably the most complicated one. Same here. It's like it's relatively simple, but it has like among the highest amount of text. Save. I probably shouldn't save it as a WebMP. Save as a JPEG. How much? I'm assuming this is the mustard and garlic. Maybe. Just make it like keep it like that for now. We'll ask Poppy when he gets here. But we still have more garlic, right? Also, you're letting it drip. Okay. Here we go. Here's my complicated card. Probably make it bigger so you can actually read it. Wait for you to show me your card before I start bothering to explain this guy. Actually, I'll pull up two cards. Probably both of these are competitive, but also just show the simplicity of it. Save image as a JPEG. Okay, got my two cards, my simple card and my complex card. Okay, so here's the Magician's Rod, Dark Spellcaster slash effect. When this card is normal summoned, you can add one spell trap from your hand that mentions Dark Magician. During your opponent's turn, if you activate a spell trap or effect while this card is in your graveyard, except during the damage step, you contribute summon one spellcaster monster. Add this card to your hand. You can only use the effect of Magician's Rod once per turn. Okay, so to my understanding, when you summon this card, right? When you summon Magician's Rod onto the field, it adds a spell slash trap from your deck to your hand. You get to search for it. And then when that thing enters the graveyard, if you activate a spell or trap while that thing is in your graveyard, it comes back into your hand, as well as you can tribute cast a spellcaster monster. And you can only do this once per turn, but it's essentially an undying skeleton almost. Which in this case is just it returns from the dead fast, easy. Yeah. That's pretty simple. It's just a lot of text. Mine, you can see them right here. The easiest one on the side here, right? Zaid, invisibility strike 15. All that means it does 15 extra damage on the first attack it does every fight. On Tanketh's side, it has a lot more text, though the concept is simple. It is a legendary defender, which means you can only have one legendary, so it's this guy. Defender just means whenever any adjacent monster is being chosen to fight, he can instead take their place. And then that block of text in the middle is just the effects based on the members of your team. If you have a living underworlder, you get extra 5 damage with any fire attacks. If it's a Mepedian, which is the lizard people on the side here, you get disarm. Disarm any equipment they have. If you have a Danian, you get element proof of all elemental types 5. That one's the weirdest one, but all it means is you get an extra 5 health based on the number of elements your opponent has. That's it. Tangoth is a little complicated, but when you understand the gist of it, it's just there. Zaid is just a simple, he does that. I don't use Tangoth, mainly because I don't play mixed decks. I like to play the Mepedian. I'm a Mepedian loyalist. And that's pretty much the level of complexity there is in the game. But there's 4 cards you pair this. What are the other cards you pair it with? I see Magician's Rod, but what are the others? So you need Dark Magician, Eternal Souls, Dark Magic Circle, and Dark Magician the Dragon Knight. Oh. And we remove these cards. Dragonite is a fusion, which when in the field or graveyard takes the name Dark Magician. And when on the field, it protects the back row. Is back row the where the spells are, right? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? So yeah, so pretty much it's the spells and trap. Oh, that's neat. Dark Magician Circle is a continuous spell card that whenever you special summon Dark Magician, you can banish one opponent card to the other side of the field, and then Dark Magician self-explanatory. Ooh, neat. Oh, someone want to check actually. Pretty sure this works if I made it work. Because personally, I'd like to do a stream of this if I can convince Scoundrel or someone else to. But let's find out. Yep. And on. Hey, it worked. Not crazy. Oh snap! It does work. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot she uses plasma arrow. It's annoying. Have Dragon Knight circle and Eternal Souls on the field. Summon Dark Magician on your opponent's turn. Banish one of their cards. Activate Rod from the graveyard. Send a Dark Magician back into that grave. Put it. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I'm assuming you just get the Rod killed by rushing it into an enemy. When did she get? She doesn't have Lord Von Blute. That's a lie. Pretty sure this is our online deck. Or using a fusion. That's true. You could just use this fusion fodder. Yeah, this is all the cards you ever need in a game. 10 locations, 20 attacks, 6 magic, 6 creatures, 6 gear. Yeah, pretty much it. I'm pretty sure I'm the one who uses blades with you crawl husk armor. Oh, and I remember. It's because I modified Lilac's deck for this junk. Right. Okay. Dark Magician deck is made of 46 cards in the main and 15 in the extra. Mine is a total of 48, I believe. 48 cards, 20 of which are actively used. 10 of them is just in the reserves. The rest of them are just active play. I don't know. That's my way to describe it. I kind of don't want to play a game because I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose. Pretty sure there's some people online. You could see them fight. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, actually, no, I'd win against this deck specifically. Oh, snap. They made the Takinoms non. Okay. So who's fighting? It's Maxor, Protective Parent versus Takinom. And they're currently doing a bunch of sacrificial junk, which is why this one's a burn deck. Well, we can spectate this for a second. Basically, what's happening is they're sacrificing their gear to do 20 damage at initial. These two people in the middle, Omar, Parathon Racer, has a gimmick where every single fight they can sacrifice their fire element and to deal an additional 10 damage to any creature they choose, which in this case is Maxor. And uh and so there's two of them, so that's 20 free damage. And the last thing is here is Copon High Muge of the Hearth, where any damage they deal using magic, which is all this junk in here, does an additional 10 damage. And I know for a fact that he is currently running Cannon of Casualty, which is a one cost underworld exclusive music, which is what the red guys are. Deal 20 damage, and with his effect makes it 30 damage. So if he wanted to, which he can't, he could nuke this guy into oblivion. The issue is with nuking this guy into oblivion, he's fighting against a guy who I can very clearly tell is a healing base. So it's kind of like a unstoppable force versus immovable object. It's kind of hard to tell who's going to win. Well, in this case, it was Maxor. Oh well. Doesn't know that Maxor got Zerium armor, which puts his max damage cap at 20. So this thing's abilities with strike are not very good. Let's see. 2 DM, 3 Magician Souls, 1 Magic Karibo, 2 Maxi, 2 Magician's Robe, 3 Magician Rods, 1 DM Girl, 1 Apprentice, Illusion Mage, 1 Mahad, 1 Magician of Dark Illusion, 2 Chronicle Magicians, 2 Timaeus, 1 Obelisk, 2 Illusion of Chaos, and those are just the monsters, not including the spells. And there's another fight at the current Bodil's Arsenal with Maxor and Kaor, the two big guys of the entire franchise. When this becomes the active location, you may return a battle gear from the discard to play and equip on unequipped creatures, which is actually really good if it wasn't Kaor, which is sacrificing to. Okay, that would be really good because that means if they had already sacrificed a piece of gear, which usually would with the Phoenix belt, uh, you would just bring back the Phoenix belt for an additional 20 damage because everyone here has fire and that's what it needs. Right now, you're seeing they're in a fight using Music, surprising rifts to disable Zerium armor, some other junk to counter that, and some more junk to make sure he's still alive. So you see, in fact, Kaor got his thing removed instead of the Zerium armor, which most people want to do because he invested more Music in it. I don't know. That was a lot of text, but that's just describing what's happening on the screen. However, Ground and Grapple does location shenanigans, which they replaced their location to the Kura City tunnels, where creatures with more energy deal less damage. And Anytime someone shuffles their attack deck, they reveal a new location. That is strange. I guess it's because they're going for a prolonged fight. Usually, Kira City Tunnel is banned for that reason. Oh, you see, there's some magic right there. 20 damage, and they're using Combustion Carnage to. Are they going to sacrifice something? Refrain of Denial to dispel. That's the another annoying thing about Overworlders. They are infamous for their counter spells. And that's why. A second cabinet casualty, that's the max limit, so he's willing to bet it all on this. But he's using Interlude of Interruption to force stuff to happen. But in this case, usually it's another counter spell, unless you pay extra, but usually it's just a counter spell. Interlude of Interruption is hated by many players. For your spells and traps, you have one Dark Magician attack, two Preparation of Rites, three times the Timeus, one Dark Burning attack. I'm pretty sure I read that already, didn't I? With Dark Burning attack, two Magician Salvation, two Dark Magic Circle, one Pierce in the Darkness, three Soul Servant, three Secrets of Dark Magic, one Magician Navigation, and three Eternal Souls. Oh, no, I see. It's because it's I have Timeus and the other one is Timeus. Okay. So they're fighting to the death. Oh, snap. He sacrificed his Copon, probably because he was worthless. What's chat saying? Yeah, they're complimenting each other. It's a pretty fun environment. But yeah, they just blasted through all their magic, which is healing, ref- counter spell, uh, battle gear removal, counter spell, and another attack. Oh, Maxwell actually died. And there goes Arium armor. Because of that, there's still a chance because KO is just that big of a threat because of that Fire 10. Every single attack they do that has a fire element in it is an additional 10 damage. And that is monstrous. Especially because he still has the Drow skin too. Yeah, like these guys saying it could go either way because of how it works. So currently they're shifting the players around. Swift 2, talking up Shadow Knight pretty good because it is one of the few non-Mepedians that has Strike. Not to mention the ability to spend magic to recount that Strike. And now they're fighting Kira City on PK Kid's side. Overworld creatures gain 10 energy. It's a minor buff, but it's a thing. Looks like it is the Tartarek Psi Overloader versus our Takinon Shadow Knight. Yeah. Using Combustion Carnage, I doubt they're actually going to go for the effect. It's too much of a cost here. However, Takinon seems to have taken 40 damage from an attack. I would assume it is. I don't know what it'd be. Oh snap! It was them. They sacrificed their Hymuja. They sacrificed their Nazarin to do an additional 20 damage with Tartarek. We're seeing a Vaporize to heal with a challenge. Takinom's probably going to lose here because of that. Because of that Combusted Carnage. Especially because Arbied is still out on the field and he has an ability that can essentially negate one attack a fight. And he's used his last magic on that to see if he hopefully can do something about it. Now they're out of magic entirely. Your extra deck is a Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight, two Dark Paladins, two Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight, two the Dark Magicians, one Master of Chaos, one Quintet Magician, one Ebony Illusion Magician, one Red Eyes Flare Metal Dragon, one Infiltrack, Mountain Smasher, one Artemis, the Magistus Moon Maiden, one Daybreaker, the Shining Magical Warrior, and one Black Luster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. That's pretty good. That's a lot of dudes. Also, I'm saying they're banking it all on Magma Might. Oh snap! They actually paid off. Oh god. Yeah, that was a really good draw. Magma Might is a very high damaging card. Great for also burn decks because it removes battle gear, so which means they can no longer rely on certain things. But it also does just 30 damage just straight up. And it seems that I missed it earlier, but they managed to make them waste their last magic, so they can no longer reduce damage. And as he conceded, Bowling Bulb wins. I would agree on that because his last two dudes don't have anything that'd be worth it. Even if they sacrifice them at Pity and Balladeer's Flute, it's not going to do anything, or it's going to make things worse for them because Takinon's just going to get magic. It's your extra deck that's the main kill. That is entirely the point I was saying. You have zero negates, you just ride or dying. Looking at this other guy. Oh, these guys are doing classic decks. It's another burn deck as well, but it's more focused on a frontline assault. This other guy on the side here, though, I don't know what his game is. Oh no, it's Makadin. How can I say that game? They're the annoying keep themselves alive. If the other deck was healing, this is uber charge. That's what this game. That's what this game is. This dude in the back is a medic. You last 4 turns against him. He's just gonna full heal the opposing his party members. 9 different draws on your main deck. Hmm. All my expend fire. They're trying to obliterate the Knuckworm before they have a chance to attack. If they get one more spell off, that is over for Rothar. Maybe. Rothar Forceful Negotiator is a top tier card. I own one copy of him in real life. And he's a must have in any Underworld deck that's focused on any kind of attack. That's not burn. As you can see here, everyone's getting a fluid morph, which means he can heal 25. 22 cards in your deck that draw power. Huh, that's a lot. Oh, and it's also a game of endurance too, because they're fighting a Jade Pillar. As a draw search. Mm. Looking at the general discard piles, they've already used up a Nexus Fuse and a Phoenix built, as well as an Olmar's activating Agrarpegio to destroy certain pieces of battle gear on their fight. Looks like Makadin's at 4. Judging by their opposing. Oh, their Zernium armor was obliterated. It was probably a Knuckworm. Oh, and a bunch of. Oh, they gave Rothar Carnivore's Keening probably, so he'd die faster. Knuckworm was also a really annoying ability where if he dies while having 3 magic on him, or Mugic counters on him, he can revive. I don't know the point of that Lemmicar, though. Probably the Swift. He's probably going to get one of the Olmars, honestly. Combustion Carnage. He's probably not going to actually pay the price. And I was correct. Did he Carnivore's Keening Makadin so he wouldn't be burned to death? That's interesting. Jade Pillar damage trigger. Ugh. Rothar's probably dead if you can't heal him in any way or block the damage. Because Jade Pillar's damage activation is 50 damage on the person who played the attack. Actually, wait, no. It was Knuckworm who killed himself because of that trigger, actually, because it's on the dude. I thought it was on both of them. Oh, snap. That's crazy. Go on showing it, since I'm just showcasing the match. Yeah, I assume Lamekeel is getting attack. Is attacking Ulmar. Morphrath. They're probably doing junk. I wouldn't be surprised if Ulmar just immediately threw, basically, by cycling the attacks out to attack with that Rothar. Especially because he has an entropy modulator. Yeah, he's just going for overkill. Cosmic Blazer, Dragon Synchronizer effect, 4,000 attack and defense, level 12. Huh. Riptide, yeah. I assumed as much. Rothar's turn with the Kaibon Scrapyard. Oh, he's just rushing forward. Oh, I see. He's killing the Realms, which are granting creatures with water an additional 10 HP. Oh, you're lying. They could be. I didn't even think they could be used like that. I was. Oh my god. It's like my hands. That's a relevation. They're not brainwashed, but they're still considered minions. So they still use their non-brainwashed effect, which is granting water element creatures an extra 10 HP. Oh, and they're scrapping their junk so they can bring back the triggers. Oh, but they switched the location to Runic Grove, so only generic music can be played. I'm assuming that's on Relum, because Rothar has significantly better stats than Relum. Which means, yeah, it's going to do 15 damage. Oh, yeah, Makadin's using his effect to forcibly heal. Yeah, that's 4 cost right there to heal 50, but Phoenix Belt's doing 20, 30. So he's going to gain 20 health. So this Rothar is going to have to deal about 65 damage if they want to win. Because, yeah, Makadin now has his trigger again. He's using Morphrath. What is Morphrath anyway? Morphrath challenge. Oh, it's a music. Oh, I see. That's neat. It's a challenge based off music counters. So it's a Fluid Morpher's delight, really. Yeah, they're moving it around. Copon, High Muja, the Hearth. Honestly, if I was that guy, I'd probably invest right now both Cannon of Casualties. But he's in a Runic Grove. That sucks. He can't do Cannon of Casualty. He's just gonna have to take the L on that. One tuner synchro monster plus two non-tuner synchro monsters must be synchro summoned. Quick effect. You can banish this card until the end of phase to activate one of these effects. When your opponent activates a card or effect, negate that activation if you do destroy that card. When your opponent would summon a monster, negate the summon, and if you do, destroy the monster. Or when an opponent monster declares an attack, negate the attack, and end the battle phase. Huh. Yeah. Yikes. Boreal Forest. Looks like they're going in for their final curtain call. And deal 15 damage. So they should be put at 30. Yeah, that's fair. Ice Sheet. Oh, God. What is Ice Sheet? I know that one's a really high damage attack, but still. Oh, that sucks. For every magic counter on the dude. Oh, that's why he has those guys. They're both basically walking nukes that are going to deal like over 100 damage. But if they could just kill Makadin, there's no more healing. You just got to kill them faster than they get those ice sheets back. Problem is, they probably still have one more in the chamber. Looks like they're fighting to the death with those effects. A fluid morph, but it's not going to be enough if Rothar can just deal 30 damage. Ooh, Rothar might barely lose. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm rooting for Rothar. I don't like Makadin decks, but Ice Sheet's gonna win. Oh well. Here you go, simple, easy to understand, but the meta makes it complex because you shouldn't. It's just a hodgepodge of everything. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. A game conceded for Full of Beans wins. Honestly, I disagree with the final verdict. I think A game could have won. It just would have been a really difficult fight. Though I do not argue with A game's final decision. A game seems to already be in another game. Oh, with a new deck. Oh, Bowling Bulb from earlier and A game. It's a collab between the two fights we saw earlier. Dude with this burn deck and dude with whatever this deck is. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no clue what. I have no idea what this is. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know what he's doing. Because he has a Wytod there. He has got an Ajira. So that one's specifically for past creatures. Yeah, for past creatures you control, deal an addition. But I don't think he has any past creatures. The only one that could be past, yeah, is Ursus. Garv isn't. If you can learn how to bypass summon, you could be able to do. That's true. Also, in this game, it's a very basic thing. It's the basic deck type. This is burn. These guys make it burn. These guys are just frontliners because you just need frontliners. This, I don't know what this is. There's no synergy. They just seem to be placed there because it's like, oh, it's this guy's favorite card. Like the only synergy I see here is these two. Like at least replace Garv with Kepia, and he gets buffs based on how many triumphs you control, which is like 4 here. Looks like he's cast three three caster war songs, or it's been caster war songs on each other. Jeez. Okay, this is just a firing off. Jesus Christ. They say both have a bad start. Crimson Dragon's level 12 Synchro Summon. That is easy to summon that allows you to summon level 7 or higher Synchro monsters completely ignoring their summoning conditions. Welcome to Bypass Summoning. That is neat. Look at this chaos. Kind of casualty. Who has the Heptad's crown? They give Ajara Heptad's crown. Why? Tell me why. What is this deck? Okay, they're just nuking each other. I can't even see who's being nuked in the end. Oh, and he's using his lore effect, which is just a lesser unbalancing battle song. And it's just another charge, and then another cast. If TMS is a fusion spell, allows you to bypass fusion summoning spellcaster monsters as long as you use Dark Magician's material. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Wytot he sacrificed Wytot to redirect the caster's war song. Oh my god. Oh, what what was that? Just erased. Just erased 3 dudes off battlefield on turn 0. And now they're fighting. As long as the fusion material has the mentions Dark Magician, you could bypass summon with the only material being the Dark Magician. They're fighting at Dranicus Threshold Portal to the Past. Oh snap! All creatures are considered past creatures, who do not have tribes, who can only cast generic music. So that's why they did it before anything started. Takana versus Ursus is not a good matchup. Honestly, it's on Ursus, especially because he's a Levitar, which makes him even faster than he already is. Oh, with Thorns too. I forgot Levitar has Thorns. Versus the Burthian Axe, which just does a bit of power intimidation. I think is because just a lot of steps that go into the initial introduction of the fight that makes it hard to play. Yep, there goes Takinum. Honestly, it's all over for the other guy. He's down four creatures versus the other guy's one, which was sacrificial in the end. Honestly, you should have just sacrificed Lore. All underworld creatures deal an additional 10 damage. The meta, I think the meta is what really kills it for people. If I was him, I'd have to attack with Kaor. I'd fight Ursus with Kaor. There's no way around it. Really? You're gonna let Takinam take it? Strike 10? Oh, she has a Gigantrope. Oh, she's fighting Garv. Is she going for the quick win or the quick kills? Because Ursus is just gonna fight her if it means stopping her from getting to Ajara. Using Strain of Ash. Sacrifice Kaor's battle gear for it? What was it? Oh, Telebracers? Why wouldn't she touch magic? I feel like magic's also pretty simple. Oh, okay, for the Drow skin. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Garv is losing this fight, no question about it. Because they don't really have descriptions, at least some of them. Like it's land, you tap the land, you get mana from the land, and you just use it to cast and summon junk. There ain't no ritual casting, there's no spell casting, it's just I cast. Oh, it's Brawler's Burrow, so they shuffle the attack discard back. Oh, it all outperform all disciplines. Yep, there she goes. It's like I can show you a bot match in Magic if you want to just see the simplicity of it. It's not that hard. It's like the same level of complexity as Yu-Gi-Oh, I would say, just in a different department. Sure. I'll do it as soon as this fight ends. I'm gonna be honest with you. She's losing. Bowling Bulb is losing hard. Like Takina might take the win from Ursus, and if that happens, they might turn it around. But honestly, it's kind of based on what cards they get. Like, oh, Cannon of Casualty. Ooh, that actually might be it. Let's see what it says. Heftad's crown for Carnivore's Keening, which will give him enough energy to survive a round. So all she has to do is deal 30 damage, and it's a mutual destruction. But to do 30 damage, she needs some really good card. Oh, Muge's Edge. Ooh, that's not going to be enough, is it? Oh, snap, Muge's Edge. Outperform all disciplines. Oh, now it's game over. It's a 4v1 on KR. He's trying to cycle a deck so it's something better for him. Underworld Coliseum, 10 damage on the Von Blute. He's probably gonna beat Von Blue immediately. Commit a speaker tree. Creature Merfolk Shaman gets +1/+1 as long as you get another. Yeah, that one's pretty easy. It's the same thing as your tag, right? So, uh, what's his face? So Kumina Speaker gets an additional +1/+1 onto their health and defense stat as long as they have another Merfolk tag. So it's like your Red Eyes or Dark Magician. It's just the same thing. So as long as you have another one with that same tag, she gets the effect. But they have to be deployed, I would assume. Chat, am I cooked? Oh yeah. Gravel Grind. He's probably discarding some card. Levitar. Yep, there goes that dude. He actually might pull this around if he can kill that Ursus. Yeah, he's forced a showdown because if you don't fight for more than 3 rounds, you can choose whoever you want to fight, and so Kaor forced the card they're trying to stop, which is Ajara. Yeah. So Ajara's dead. Lore is a non-threat, so technically is just a 1v1 at this point because Lore's only real use is as a magic caster, and he's out of magic. So what's he gonna do? So it's now just Ursus v Kaor at Castle Bodrin. Maybe. I don't know if it's Castle Bodrin or not. Really? He's gonna kill Lore? I wouldn't have done that personally because that means Ursus can still do junk. It's like I actually have a Merfolk deck in real life, though I've never used it physically. I'll show you how to play with dinosaurs and the robot deck I have because those are the two decks I know work. He really used Consuming Flame on that? I would have saved it for Ursus. Yeah, I think Bowling Bulb just threw the match there. 20 damage, countered by Flame Orb, dealing. Oh, he had a Flame Orb. 35 damage. Thrown back in his face with Altruistic Force, dealing 25 damage. Probably. Actually, no, it's just 15. Yep. Which Kaor will throw back with a Bowling Bulb. Yeah, he's set to GG. Force Strike, which is only going to deal 20 damage. Or not 20 damage. 30 damage. But it's not going to be enough if Ursus can do 25 damage. And the Umbrella's Burrow. So it's kind of hard to not die to that. Oh, snap. He still had improvisational melody. Is that. Oh. I don't think he has any healing that are generic. That's it. It's GG. Oh my god. How did Bowling Bulb. Yeah, Bowling Bulb somehow flipped that. I don't know how he did. I really don't know. Okay, now let's actually pull up what's his face. Let's pull up Magic Arena. I'll pull it up against a bot because my decks are currently outdated. Sucks, but that's just what happened. It's just the season's past. I haven't played this game in a minute. I'm gonna blot that out real quick so you don't see my stuff. I have to. I'm probably not gonna have to. I can't even save this now, can I? Because of that. Yeah. But it also means I can't. I have to make sure not to save this. Otherwise, yeah, that's my email being exposed right there. Granted, if you do anything with that email, you're gonna get like nothing out of it. But I still would like it not to bother with it. Okay, there you go. Right now they're doing an avatar set, so there's a bunch of that. I don't think I'm gonna bother with it personally, but I know that's the thing. Ah, Vivi Ornisher got banned. Are you ready? Jesus Christ, okay. I know Scoundrel wants a bunch of these like full arts. I know Through the Omen Paths was their actual. Technically, it's actually their Spider-Man collab, but they couldn't get the rights because Disney didn't want to give it up. But yeah, that was the thing that was happening. Edge of Eternities. I'll buy a pack just for the fun of it. I'm assuming you can see all this. One Edge of Eternities pack purchased. That shine means I got a mythic. The Endstone. So, okay, that's neat. So basically, at the end of every round, I get 10 health because your starting life total is 20. Mystic is ultra rare. Let's see. I'll just do a bot with four so I can play with the dinosaurs a little, honestly.
Because it's the most common way to play. It only uses
Bot match. So, Eternity Dino rank new. This was my old deck. Sucks. Most of it got most of the heart of the deck got what's his face banned because it's no longer the 3 year relevancy thing passed. Though I am a monster with this deck. So basically, at the beginning of a match, you get to draw 7 cards. Preferably, you'd want around 3 to land, as well as a bunch of variety of cards that you can afford within that time span. If you do not like your hand, you can mulligan, but you only get to keep 6, and you can mulligan again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. I'm gonna keep this. It's not a bad hand.
This looks like a good spot for some practice.
So we go first. You place a land, because every round you're allowed to place one land unless you have an effect that says otherwise. So I place this. It enters tap. Can't use it this round. But it came with a different effect that just deals 1 damage. Now because of that, I can put down a forest, and now functionally have 2 mana. And for 2 mana, I can spend 1 of those mana on Land of War Elves, which we call a mana dork, because his only use is to be a very low and weak cost unit that gives me more mana. And we're seeing here spawning in a blue nerd. No one loves the nerd. Right? So in response to that, I place down the forest and I go a little feral. Who's gonna go feral? This Land of War Elf. On the Cloud Skin. He does 1 damage, only had 1 health. Died. I laugh at his face. I attack with him because I'm just that mean. When they're tapped, they can't do anything. They cannot defend. So that's pretty much it. He put down 2 animals. I don't like that. I'm gonna put down this guy. What can he do about it? Nothing. The effect enters. I go. It's basic. It's a tale as old as time. Alright, I can use Bushwhack. Use his secondary effect, not the primary. On Whitey. I just kill the bird. I laugh in his face again. I attack once. He's going to defend. It's not going to kill me because he does 0 damage. Ah, you loser. He's essentially pacified my creature. And for that, I play a Cavern Stomper. Scry 2, I get to look at 2 cards. I don't want this guy. Try to tell me as soon as I start getting confusing. I don't want to use it.
Whoa.
As an enchantment gives me trample. It says right here on the side, when he has trample, X's damage is dealt to the flash. Cast it any time. I'm just gonna attack. He can block it, but it's just gonna completely trample his dude. And with that, it's a game. Okay, if you're following so far, land. It gives you money. Money you can spend on card. Card does things. Something like Quatili Poet. It's a little complicated, but it's understandable. To a degree. Pretty much her main gist. She conjures a land, and if you feel like it later, if you pay the cost to exile, she transforms into this saga, which is a 4-turn duration card that does a bunch of junk. I usually don't get to use that effect, but it's there. Cavern Stomper. It's Cavern Stomper. It lets me look at stuff,
Let's get moving.
and yeah. Let's get moving. You're about to lose. just that simple. It's been a hot minute since I used that guy. I ain't using either of these. Those two suck. Let's see. Newer deck, I guess. Or how about my... Can't believe... Where is my dude? Kenko. My dude. What happened? I have some goblins that I discard, but since he's pretty much out of commission, why not, Basically, that is exactly how it works. Yeah, I can understand if you still prefer Yu-Gi-Oh, but I prefer this game because of I just like the idea of it.
Love a good challenge.
It's playing a green deck, the best deck. Tear Slice with that raid effect. I laugh at your face, and by laughing at your face, I make another goblin. Hey. No mana dorks for you. And every single time I'm attacking because of that raid bombardment, I'm getting extra damage off. I don't appreciate that colossal majesty. Oh, here's some funny stuff I can do right now. They're gonna block, right? They're being funny, right? They're gonna block, they're gonna kill my goblin, but I have an instant. Play it at any time. Gives me +1 and first strike. Ah! My goblins just keep stacking. No! Curse you. For that you must pay. Red. No attackers. Not yet. Colossal Majesty is going to give him an incredible uptick in damage. However, Krenko is the star of this. No attacks yet, because he gets to double all my goblins every round if they can't kill him. They'll try to, but they can't kill him. Yep. Yeah. These are essentially enchants. They're kind of like arena effects. Well, this one specific is an enchant, so basically, it's just it's basically just a rule for the game that you play on the field. And then this one's an artifact. They don't attack directly, but they also do stuff on the field.
It's important to take your time.
I guess, yeah, I guess that's kind of the best way to go about it. Enchantments and whatnot and artifacts are like new rules for the game. Yeah, field, continuous spells, traps, yeah, basically. Probably excluding traps. I don't think there's really any trap cards in this game. But also I'm going to tap Cranko. And no attacks. I just want to see this guy suffer. Little courageous goblin. And Cranko gets tapped again. I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna. Yeah, there you go. Basically, tapping disables them, but it activates their effect, so that they can no longer defend.
Oh.
I forgot to tap. Yeah, Krenko is atrocious because, as you can see what I'm doing, I'm creating essentially infinite creatures. And because this is a bot, they won't surrender. Most people would have surrendered 2 Krankos ago. I can play Siege Dragon now, too.
Wow.
Hey, Kranko. Looks like we, yeah, the tokens you play to use a sacrifice. I seem to have hit the cap of 250. I'm going to attack with 250 Kranko goblins. Fanatical Firebrand, go ballistic. And now next to combat. As all 250 Krenko attack effects go off. Thankfully, the game recognizes that, we're not actually going to go through 250 attacks. Fun. I would show you the robot deck. I was gonna show you the robot deck first, but then I remembered that one's in the more complicated range for junk. So it is still more understandable once you understand the gimmick of the game. Uh, right before I stopped playing, people didn't like fighting me with this deck because of one simple gimmick.
It's a game, so remember to have fun.
Let me see if I can get to that gimmick. And there's Yu-Gi-Oh! With one hit with max damage you can't, the game will count. That's true, and this game would let you do that. It's just that because it's effects, individual effects going off, it will not let me do that. Because because it's individual effects, so technically the game ended as soon as that individual effect resolved. Second shield mate, block him. That ain't enough to stop me. Artifact enters and ore plate penguin activates. Yu-Gi-Oh! You can affect burn max damage as long as it's single hit. Yeah, that's how it works in this game too. Oh, I can draw a card. Nice. Oh, that means next round I can play Mech and Assembler. No! Can't believe this. Just for that. Mech and Assembler. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, here's the guy. This is why people hated fighting me. Whenever a non-target artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Yeah, as it says right there, a poison counter, if you get 10 stacks of poison, you just lose the game, no matter what condition you're in.
Let's get moving.
So they're either doesn't have status procs. Mm. Oh, here's a dude. Here's one of the reasons why I was like, I'm not sure if he'd be great with it. Titanic God Core works great with robots because you have to sacrifice 10 power worth. Yeah, 10 power worth to this thing, of which for its main effect to activate. That vanish burn again. Yeah, we do have those effects here too. Very annoying. Oh, Radiant Strike. Station. It is weirdly shaped because that's the shape of tokens. of Mino. Ooh, Lux Knight. This guy's getting a +6/6. Nice. Oh, cerebral down. No attacks. Let's see if I can get some of the other gimmicks. No! Oh, Stormplane Detainment where I can just exile a card. That's fun. Oh, here it is. Lumen Frigate. And we'll put this guy just ahead of up. And yeah. Alright, play this card. I play the Lumen Frigate, which works the same way with Station over here. And yeah. Because I have that Lux Reacher, I can station really well, actually. I don't plan on using these guys because they're too valuable. And for the fun of it, go away, Minotaur. Mana value. Oh, he's worth more. Okay. PS3 for that. No attackers. But because, you know, this thing's also an artifact, this thing's effect is still going off. And he has nothing to counter flying. I do not have 17. My bad. That would be 10 mana, and I think I do have 10. Autopay. Which means I have created... I have 6 flying creatures that they cannot block. That's 12 poison counters. But they're stationed. And that's my bad. Ah, they're going to be useless. Well, that was my bad. I always misunderstood that card by accident. Hey, Warmaker's gunship. Oh, it just blows up a creature. 5 damage. And might as well go flying. Damage slowly ticking. Sparks. Oh, it's a Phoenix down. the Serim. Was it Scoundrel? Oh, it's because they had a Final Fantasy collab. That's why. I was gonna say the Serima Scoundrel hates this card with a burning passion because of that initial play effect. Search your library for a legendary creature, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And now I get to just choose any one of the legendaries I have. Which in this case, Cross also hits. Arcanus the Omnipotent. And I put down Arcanus the Omnipotent. And I just get to tap Arcanus the Omnipotent. Actually, no, not yet. My bad. But still, you can see what's going to happen there in a turn. Oh, and because Sarima's on the field now, Carlos physically cannot kill Arcanus because it's a legendary creature, and the Sarima's effect is that they're indestructible now. So it's a case of good luck getting rid of that guy. Oh, and a Debris Crusher. And turn, let's see what they do. There's like nothing in my graveyard because he kept doing exile destruction. Yeah, that's why you exile them instead of trying to destroy them, because otherwise you're not going to kill them. Tap. Arcanus lets me draw 3 more cards. I play this. I play this. Play Debris Crusher.
Wow, that was wicked.
Does 3 damage. I blow up one of the goblins.
Oh.
I Phoenix down because I can't do anything yet. Stormplane Detainment for the fun of it. I'll exile a token creature. I'm gonna Phoenix down. Return my Mech and Shieldmate from the beginning of the game. Cryo Shatter this guy. And station at the end of my turn. And revive the dude. That much. Hey, another one. I don't know, I know that one in particular seemed a little weird and wonky, but it's not as bad as it looks. Oh yeah, I bought some Final Fantasy cards in real life, so I do have a deck of that, which is also why I have Villains of Darkness here with Warriors of Light. So you can see Freya Crescent, Albert Steiner, Hurel, Dragoon Lance, Dwarven Guard, Slasher Light, White Mage Staff, a Lightning. Oh, there it is. Cloud Planet's Champion. Well, 80% is way more than enough to finish the other half, because that 20%, some people don't even recognize, me included. Pretty sure I just put in Final Fantasy, all the deck sets will appear. Pretty sure I have, what's his name? Oh yeah, Suplex with the whole train Easter egg. Got Ifrit Brunhilder. All right, Knights of the Round. Forgot about those guys. Ooh, Fire Crystal's always nice. Do I not have the guy with the gun? Well, of course I don't have Aerith. I didn't think I did. I know Scoundrel actually has lightning in real life. Both variants. Kafka. Blah, blah. There's not one guy though. He's the guy with the gun. Is he? Why is he not in here? Oh, I know why. It's because it's black. Ooh, it's my bad. Zach Fair. Where's Blue? They're vaguer because they want you to be able to synchronize a bunch of this junk, which is why that robot deck had Final Fantasy in it. Usually, it probably wouldn't have if they didn't synchronize well. Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier. Pretty sure the guy with the gun was a red. There he is, Britt Barrett Wallace. I like the guy. He's fun. Fun Kektor. I hate Chocobo decks. The affinity for birds is so annoying. Yeah, I think that's honestly though, I think that might be good for both of us for today. It is about to hit 12. I pulled a mythic, which is nice. You don't even know Aerith, the one that keeps getting stabbed on every time we play anyone plays the game? Pretty sure I have Tifa. It was like Tifa Lockhart. Nope. Guess I don't own her. Oh, she's there. She is. uh, double. That's not that great. I'm gonna be honest with you. Unless you set up for landfall, pretty bad otherwise. Damn. Thought she'd be better. Especially for only having 2 health. Come on, man. At least give her 5. I don't know. But I think that's about all the time because it is about to be midnight. Both of us should be going to sleep. Hope you have a good Thanksgiving. So, good night. See you in 2 weeks for Shin Megami Tensei. Good night.